bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityananda, yoga will be starting in 5 minutes, so let's get ready. Get your yoga mats and get seated. We'll be starting in 5 minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so let's get seated on our yoga mats and get ready for the yoga, experience of yoga. Get your panchapatrams and udhrani with water. So now we'll be starting with Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Atmanjali Mudra, connecting Swamiji, remembering him in our third eye and Anandagandha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll enter into the spiritual cleansing, internal cleansing. So let's take the udhrani of water in our left hand and sip. Pour the water onto the right palm and sip 3 times when mantras are chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udhraniya water on your right palm and sip as the mantra is being chanted.
Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
And pour one more udhrani of water into your right palm and sip.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udhrani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. The tip of the index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. The index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb join together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb join together. Touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers join together. Touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them onto the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे तेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे प्रतिपदायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां पुष्यनक्षत्र सिद्धियोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरधृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम
Let us now enter rotate it in the opposite direction. And bend forward and then bend backward. Let us now move forward to rotating our hands. Please stretch your hands to the side and start rotating your hands. Start rotating your hands. Make nice and big circles with your hands as you rotate your hands. Rotate it in the opposite direction, the anti-clockwise direction. Now bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. And move to the opposite direction. And relax. Let's now twist ourselves from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Exhale as you swing. Exhale as you swing. Try to leave your body loose and swing. Now relax. You're now going to bend forward and down, exhaling as you push yourself towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself towards the ground. And relax. Now stretch your hands out in front of you. Let's start rotating our hands, our wrist. Start rotating your wrist. Rotate it clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now you're going to stretch your hands in front of you and you're going to pull your wrist towards you on either sides. Now Stretch your hands behind your head. You're going to interlock your fingers, raise your hands above your head, and stretch all the way up. Stretch all the way up. Now slowly bend towards the left and right. Exhale as you bend towards the left and then to the right. Now interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward and down. Try to bring your hand towards the ground. Now relax. From here, come to a standing position. Start rotating your hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now let's move forward to rotating our knees. Start rotating your knees in the clockwise direction. And then the anti-clockwise direction. Now move forward to rotating your ankles. Start rotating your ankles. We're going to rotate it in the clockwise direction and then the anti-clockwise direction. Switch your feet. And relax. So now we are going to start jumping on our mat. We're going to take the next 1 minute to jump. Yes, let us now get ready. You're going to jump as soon as your feet touch the ground. You're going to try and keep yourself consistently jumping. Let's now begin. Please start jumping. Keep jumping. Come on, we're 30 seconds in. Come on, last 15 seconds. Keep going, keep jumping. Last 10 seconds. Try to jump with both your feet. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Now we're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. So you're going to visualize yourself as pure bones, just bare bones in your inner space, and you're going to start moving and shaking your entire body. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake, 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 move your body. Move your hands, move your legs, move your hips, move your neck. Move your hands, move your legs, move your body. Last few seconds. Last few seconds. And stop. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Bring your awareness to your breath. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees, taking long and deep breaths. Feel the blood flowing and coursing through your muscles. Feel your entire body radiating warmth and energy. Slowly open your eyes and settle down. Please be seated. Please settle down on your mats. We'll be continuing from where we stopped yesterday. We're going to be beginning with Parshvasana. Now you're going to sit with your feet flat on the ground and knees against your chest. Sit with your feet flat on the ground and knees towards your chest. Now hold on to the opposite knees with your hands. Make sure your feet are together, knees are together, thighs are together. Now press your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. We are now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth together. And then exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you do so, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
The next asana we're going to perform is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place your feet flat on the ground as you continue to be seated in the same position. Now bring your chin towards your knees. and bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your chin towards your knees and gaze towards your nose. Hold the position. Continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth and then exhaling through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Bodha Shokasana. Now have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो उपकरी भूपरिखरे कोलमाहिली ऐसे करे कोलमिलाई उकड़ वैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana we are going to perform is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold on to your opposite elbows. Place your arms under your knees. Now continue to keep your feet on the ground. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Gaze at the tip of your nose and perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Please perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पकड़ बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
The next asana that we are going to perform now is the Sumati asana. From the same position, bring your right foot over your left, crossing your heels. Make sure your toes are pointing upwards. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Now bring your gaze towards your nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Please perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Visualize yourself as a great sage and Maharishi, Sumati in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
द्वारे धरती परिठाने डावा पग परितच पद आने डाली पाखती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे.
The next asana is going to be Dandasana. Now stretch your feet out in front of you. Sit straight. You are now going to be interlocking your hands and stretch your hands above your head. Place your hands by the sides of your ears. And you are now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nose and your mouth together. And bring your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as much as you can. And exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax and repeat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana we are going to perform is Arambhasana. Now, with your hands stretched above your head, you're going to bend forward and down, bringing your fingers and hands holding on to your toes, the big toes with your respective index and middle finger, and try to bring your forehead towards your feet. Try to bend yourself down. Exhale as you push yourself towards the bottom. Hold the position. Exhale, keep exhaling and pushing yourself towards the ground more and more. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोनों पग मिले वापसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट घोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana we are performing is Bhidokasana. Now, with your hands, with your legs stretched in front of you, you are now going to be inserting your hands under your knees and your calf muscles, and then you're going to hold on to your feet from the outside. From this position, try to stretch your feet as much as you can and bring your forehead towards the ground. Bring your forehead towards the ground. Even if your knees are bent, that is fine. Bring your focus towards bringing your head towards the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम व्यक्ति दो पावसारी कछप ऊर्ध्वको गरुड़ो डारे.
The next asana is going to be Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, with your hands once again under your calf muscles, you are now going to stretch it outward. Instead of holding onto your feet, you are going to keep your hands as wide as possible. Try to bring your feet together. Try to bring your feet together and bring your forehead behind your heels. Try to bring your forehead behind your heels, palms facing upwards. Bend down and hold. Bend down and hold. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तो एडी मेडी के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, for you to perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana, sit with one leg extended in front of you and you're going to lift one foot and try to get it as high as possible towards your neck. Try to pull it towards your shoulders. Our goal here is to place it behind our head. So try and pull it as much as you can. Come on, every one of you. From now, the next set of asanas will be focusing on bringing our feet behind our head. So try to bring one foot as high as possible behind your head. If you're not able to, and if you're only able to place it onto your shoulders, then you can keep it on your shoulders. Whichever is the highest spot you're able to get it, keep it there. And bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knee as you perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Hold on to your feet with both your hands. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं सिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now, with the left leg placed behind our head, you're going to lay down on your back. So you're going to try and lift your left leg as high as possible. And then lay down on your back, holding on to it. Let's all try to lift our left foot as high as possible towards our shoulders. Come on, every one of you, lift it as high as possible towards your shoulders. Pull it towards your chest. Even if you're not able to place it all the way up, try to pull your feet towards your chest and hold it there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावागं गृहीत्वा.
The next asana we are performing is Ankushasana. Now, from the Anantasana, the existing position, you're going to slide yourself towards the side. So you're moving yourself onto the side of your body, turning yourself. Now, if you're not able to place your leg behind your neck, you're going to place it on your shoulder and try to hold it in front of your chest. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशीतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतः हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य पूर्वरं भूमौ निधाय इतरः हस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Drashasana. Now, lay down on your back and bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees with your hands. Hug your knees towards your chest. Hold the position. Now, roll yourself towards the left and right, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वैष्णम्भजङ्घासहितौ लूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा संव्यापसव्यं लोटयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Urdhva Paschimottanasana. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now we are going to be repeating the same set of asanas on the other side. So this time with our right leg, you're going to try and bring your right foot as high as possible towards your head. The goal here is to place it behind our neck. Now from there, bend forward and down. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knees, and hold on to your feet with your hands. Try to hold with one hand if you need, and try to bend down. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं देवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Slowly come back to a seated position. From here, we're going to be entering into Anantasana. So you're now going to have your right leg behind your neck and you're going to lay down on your back. If you're able to place it behind your neck, you can hold on to it with your hand and try to pull. If you're not able to bring it all the way to your neck, then at least hold on to your feet with your hands and pull it as high as possible towards your chest or towards your face. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्ते स्थिरीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Ankushasana. Now from this position, you're going to turn yourself towards the side. Turn yourself towards the side. If your leg is behind your head, hold on to it. If you're not able to place it, get it as close as possible towards your shoulders, your knees as high as possible, and hold the position. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य पूर्वकरं भूमौ निधाय.
Relax. The next asana we are performing is Yoga Nidrasana. Now you're going to be laying down on your back and you're going to pull both your feet to place them behind your head. Pull both your feet to place them behind your head. Yes, come on, pull both your feet towards your head. Try to hold on to it with both your hands. Hold on to it with both your hands. Now, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यामेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां कृष्णबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana we are going to perform now is Atmarama asana. Now, you are going to be getting your hands around your in and around your feet, and bring your hands behind your neck. Try to get your hands behind your neck. Come on, all of you, lift your head off the ground and try to get your hands behind your neck. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Keep your soles facing up towards the sky and extend your arms towards the sides, palms facing up towards the sky, and bring your gaze towards your third eye. Keep your knees bent, bringing your knees towards the chest. Lay down your knees on your chest, your feet facing up towards the sky. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तरसो उभय सभा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहु जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने.
The next asana is going to be a series of movements. It's going to be the Jatara Pravritti. Now, as you lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Now stretch your arms towards the sides, your shoulder level. Now with one knee bent, twist and bring it towards the ground on the opposite direction. And keep the other leg stretched out. Hold the position. Now bend the other knee as well and bring it to the side. Bend both your knees towards the side. Bend your knees to the side. Now stretch your knees out towards the side and hold on to your big toes with your hand. Try to hold on to your toes with your hands. You're going to pull and hold. And look in the opposite direction. Now we're going to repeat this on the other side. Bring your knees back to the center towards your chest. Bring your knees towards your chest. Lay down on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Now stretch your left foot forward, right leg, bend it and place it towards the side. If you did the right last time, you're going to repeat with the left this time. Hold the position. Now bend your other knee as well towards the side. Bend your other knee towards the side, both your knees towards the side. Now stretch both your feet towards the side and hold on to it with your hand. Hold on to it with your hand. Now look to the opposite direction and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे कृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now stretch your feet, lay down on the ground. We are going to be entering into the Dvipadapitam. First stretch your feet out. Now bring your hands by the side of your hips. Bring your hands by the sides of your hips. Bend your knees. Place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. And lift your hips all the way up towards the sky. Lift your hips up towards the sky. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. And hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as a bridge in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिगार्गीजगालनो.
Relax. Drop your hips onto the ground. Now, with your knees continuing to be in the same position, stretch your hands, palms facing up towards the sky. Now, bend your elbows backwards, placing your hands by the sides of your ears. Your toes are pointing, your fingertips are pointing forward towards your toes. Now from here, stretch your legs and your hands and push your hips up towards the sky as you enter into the Paryankasana. Come on, all of you, try to lift yourself. Come on, push yourself. Push your hands, push your hips, push your knees. Raise yourself up into Paryankasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसेन मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वज्रभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्ध्वं कुर्यात्.
Relax, slowly come down. Slowly come down. The next asana is Swatanasana. Lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Lift your head off the ground. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a dog in your inner space that's playing around and lying down on its back. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is going to be the Viparita Karani. Now, stretch your legs. Place your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing the ground. All of you, stretch your feet out, palms by the side of your hips. Palms close to your hips, palms facing down. Now from here, you're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky, entering into a shoulder stand position. So you're going to lift your feet, your hips, and stand on top of your shoulders. If you need help, you can place your hands under your hips for support. Come on, all of you, lift your feet off the ground. Push yourself up, everyone. Push yourself up. Push. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेलये च नद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Slowly drop your feet. Next, we are going to be performing the Viparita Karani 2. So once again, once you raise yourself into this position, you're going to rotate your feet around. So once again, lift your feet up towards the sky. You can place your hands under your hip if you want. Now make circles with your feet. Rotate your feet once you lift your feet into the sky. All of you lift. Take support of your hands if needed, but lift and rotate. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Relax, you can drop your feet on the ground. The next is going to be Langalasana. So in Langalasana, you're going to be raising your feet and placing it behind your head. And interlock your hands, interlock your fingers and place it on the ground. Try to bring your feet behind your head. Don't worry if your knees are bent, don't worry about that. Just try to bring your feet onto the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back, place them on the ground. Try to interlock your hands behind your back. All of you bend backwards. Even if you're not able to have your knees straight, that's okay. Visualize yourself as a plow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बिः कुर्यात्.
The next asana is going to be Saita Paschimottanasana. Now, Release the lock between your hands and hold on to your feet with your respective hands. Hold on to your feet with your respective hands behind your head. If you're able to hold your calf muscles, then hold there. Wherever you're able to hold, try to hold and pull. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Tanam Shaitvat Purvita Shaitapashima Tanakam.
The next asana is going to be Supta Konasana. Now hold on to your toes with your respective hands and stretch your feet apart. You're going to widen your feet and stretch it. All of you try to split your feet, open up your feet, hold on to it with your toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे सिद्धाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
The next asana we are performing is Chakrasana. Now, once again, you're going to be bringing your legs over your head, bring your toes towards the ground, hold on to your ankles with your hands, hold on to your ankles with your hands. And visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space. Have the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushthasana. Now lay down, bring your legs vertical, raising it up towards the sky. Hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger and open your legs wide. Open your legs wide. Try to open it up as much as you can towards the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रमुञ्चं च प्रीतिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushthasana. Bring your feet back together. Your toes, your feet facing up. Hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Try to keep your knees straight. All of you try to straighten out your knees. Your hips are on the ground. Place your hips on the ground. Try to straighten only your feet. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीतिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly drop your feet on the ground. Lay down on your back. We are next going to be performing Matsyasana. Stretch your feet out and lay down on your back. Now bring your feet into a Padmasana position as you are laying down. Bring your feet into the Padmasana position as you're laying down. Now interlock your hands behind your back, behind your head. Try to hold on to the opposite elbows behind your head. Hold the position. Visualize the Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Now have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasaramasana. Now continuing to be in the same position, stretch your hands behind you. Place the backside of your right palm on your left palm. Continue to lay down. We are now going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth together. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसो वे भूपरिपाथे घोड़ा अर्जंघाये दो भूसो लगतारा शेसोई.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands under your hips and you're going to raise your feet up as it is in Sarvangasana. Support your hips with your hands and lift your feet all the way up from your shoulders. Come on, just roll yourself towards the back and push your legs up towards the sky. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिर्पण्डितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. So stretch your feet out. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Place your left foot on top of your right thigh. Stretch your hands behind your head. Now cup your palms like a hook and you're going to lift your upper body and your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now we're going to perform the same asana on the other side. Bring your right foot on your left thigh. Hands stretched behind your head. Place your hands like hooks. Now bend your knee, raise it off the ground, and lift your hands off the ground as well. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now stretch both your feet in front of you. Next we are going to be performing the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. We are now going to be performing the bicycle crunches. So you're going to be lifting both your feet off the ground, and then one leg at a time you're going to bring towards your chest and touch it with the opposite elbow and stretch it back. Please perform the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Please perform the asana. Switch alternative sides and continue to perform. If you feel it's getting harder, you can drop for a moment and then repeat again. Let's do this again. Please continue to perform the Vrashapadak Sepasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य
The next asana we are performing is Marottanasana. Lay down on your back. Lift one leg at a time, touching your ears with your knees. Hands are by the side of your hips. Continue to perform the Marottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
श्रोतानवत्सं सिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is going to be Brakasana. Now, as you lay down on your back, you're going to be coming to a standing position and then lay down again. So from a lying down position, stand up and come down. You're going to repeat standing up and then laying down on the ground again. You can use the support of your hands to get up. Repeat, repeat, repeat. All of you repeat. It's not just one time you do it and you stand up. You're going to stand up and then you're going to lie down again and repeat. Visualize yourself as a wolf in your inner space as you perform the Brakasana. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं कृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing the Lutasana. Now, as you're laying down on your back, you're going to start off by laying down on your back, and you're going to roll over to the back, getting yourself into a laying down position on your stomach, and then you're going to repeat again and again. So roll yourself and then come back to a forward position, jump your feet forward and repeat. Let's all perform the Lutasana. Come on, all of you try rolling. Roll backwards. Everyone try rolling backwards. This is for everyone. Every one of you try. Come forward and roll yourself back again. Please continue to perform the Lutasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति नुब्जं शयनम्.
Slowly lay down on your back and relax as we enter into Shavasana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Slowly move your fingers and the toes. Move your hands. Bring back your awareness into the body. Now, bring your knees to the chest and slowly rock on both the sides. Now get up and come to the seated position. And let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to please prepare your puja kits and settle down. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in 20 minutes from now. all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. Please settle down with all the puja items. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few minutes from now. Please settle down. Please be seated in a space of deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivaham, Sri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmay, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Gunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritagasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your hands, to your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the following mantras. Please inhale slowly through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktrayan Om Hum Agura Hridayan Om Him Amdevkhyan Om Hum Satyojata Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kaujayan Om Hum Netribhyan Om Hastrayan Namaha. Hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktrayan Om Hum Agura Hridayan Om Him Amdevkhyan Om Hum Satyojata Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kaujayan Om Hum Netribhyan Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishana Murtan, Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktrayan, Om Hum Agora Hridayan, Om Him Amdukyan, Om Hum Satyajat Murtin, Om Hum Hridayan, Om Him Shirsen, Om Hum Shikayan, Om Him Kauchayan, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Please clasp your hands. Place them onto the right thigh. Create a deep and strong intention to manifest your reality as you desire. As you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, any reality that you want to manifest, create a Satya Sankalpa. As when you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, you will manifest your reality as your Sankalpa becomes the Paramashiva Sankalpa. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvedavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Juge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshire Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartavane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwapasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Shuklapakshe Pratipadaayam Shubhadithau Shukravasarayuktayam Pushyanakshatram Vajrayoga Kinstughnakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapanashakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajodchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaykartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Vanaradrata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatadama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatadama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahagurupun Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarva Bhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharva Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murtha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand, drop the flowers in akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an uddanya of water. Om upasprishya. Let us now enter. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Khvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Meditate on the form of Swamiji in your inner space, seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Make all the various upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha, as we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell. The element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and the absence of greed. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by the flowers of the control of senses, the compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom, which are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chaspradam akashatattvam vastram syad gandhasyad gandhatatvagam chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahataध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. We will now enter into the offering of the asana, the offering of seat. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanadhyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take now. Please take an udanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udanya of water and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrajayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpanim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatranim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We kindly request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks now. Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will now continue with the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatratah Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the RR Trikam. Please take the lit Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. RR Trikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvaimunjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mama Atma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakalikarana. Using the right hand, using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once. And using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once. And using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Baushate. Bring your hands in front of you, the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatturusha Bhaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers together, touching the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again bring your thumb touching to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the tips of the ring finger, right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb join the joint, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. The ring finger and thumb touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hom Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands over each other, and as we uncross our arms, we will move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahasraya Bhate. With the index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Hum Bhate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Next, move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some water, mix some sandalwood powder, flour and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Avahana. Offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Take a flower into your hand, holding your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrgatangkamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwala Navami Shvetakamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Shoda Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Shoda Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. Shoda Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Shodilinga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Shodi Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Shodi Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana Mudram ja Pradarshya. We will now begin with the Upachara Puja. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Please take a flower in your hand. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Arghya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snanam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an Uddani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Stanam Samarpayami. Please take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yagnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer a flower to your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Vatne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an Udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Karpura Nirajanam. Please sprinkle some water over the Karpura Arti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please place the bell onto your left hand side and the deepa onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hand, hover it clockwise over the flame of the arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please take a few flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please fill some water into your right hand. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Sivapadastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यशिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. Please perform the Tattvachamana. ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः. Now please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Years ago, at the end of Mahabharata war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANدا PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an e-citizen.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Good to have you all with us. And after this wonderful intense yoga session and puja, we are connected, we are aligned to the cosmic energies, we are connected to the divine. So let us get ready for the program itself, starting with the power manifestation segment. So today is going to be, the theme for today is enlightenment guaranteed. Enlightenment guaranteed. And we are, Swamiji will be gracing us with the Mahasadashiva in the form of Mahasadashiva Murti. So let us get ready for today, requesting everyone, let us get ready by having the eye bands ready. So we will require the eye bands, will be going into the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, first of all, let us welcome everyone that is here with us. We have Charmaine Muse, Nityanandam, we have Ma Sali Chen, Nityanandama, we have Ma Nistra Gunya, Nityanandama, and Ma Gui Shu Jing, Nityanandam. Good to have you all with us. And of course, those of you that are following us on YouTube, you are also welcome. If you're there, do give us send us a message, let us know that you are there. And you can, of course, please do take part in this power manifestation. So if you could also cover your eyes and let us get ready for the power manifestation. So what we'll be doing is we'll be displaying an image for you, and through the power of the third eye alone, requesting you to give us the details of the image that we are displaying. And yes, we have on YouTube the Creation Hub saying hi. Yes, Nityanandam, good to have you with us. So let us get ready. So before we start with the power manifestation, we'll start we'll start off by going through the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as this: Kapalantar manonyasya Pishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manasodhadyat Lakshaya lakshamuttamam. And the translation of this beautiful scriptural verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So yes, requesting everyone, now let us get ready. Yes, Nityanandam. So yes, Mr. Gunya says, yes, thank you, Nityanandama. And also we are welcoming Ma Yang Hong, who has just joined us. Nityanandama, welcome. Let us get ready for the power manifestation, requesting everyone to have their eye bands ready. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. So once we have our eye bands on, so once again requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Yes. So once we have the eye bands on, let us get ready. Let us start by visualizing what we are sitting down to do. So let us sit down with the intention to manifest this power of Paramashiva, this power of third eye vision. So let us sit with that full intention and let us connect to the divine. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is our Anandagandha, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. And of course, all the powers manifest from this space of oneness with the divine. So with this powerful cognition, let us feel the space of oneness with the divine. Let us kindle our connection, because we are divine beings having a human experience. We are Paramashiva. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Everything, all the beautiful moments that we share, that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. And let us welcome the Master with grace, love, compassion, and above all, gratitude. Gratitude for being in our life, for guiding us from darkness onto the light. So let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, in our inner space, our Anandagandha. Now let us move our awareness just gently to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, our Anya chakra. And let us lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. An energetic buzz, a light build-up of energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect to him. And the Mahavakya goes as Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye band. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation? And understand the power of the third eye can manifest itself in many different ways. So until you reach the point where you can see perfectly in the way that you understand, the way that you can interpret, it may manifest itself. It could be an image. It could be just a flash of knowledge. Just all of a sudden you know something. It could be a sound, a smell, a taste even. It can be any different way. So anything that you experience during this power manifestation, please don't discount, and please take into consideration and share with us. So yes, we have Ma Nishtra Gunya that shares red flower and yellow bee. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So this is the first round of 2. We'll be having one more round of this power manifestation. So please stay with us. And also requesting those of you that are following us on YouTube, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share with us what was revealed in your third eye. So we have the Creation Hub. If you are still with us on YouTube, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, then let us know. And let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 4. And we have Mahasadashiva So Swamiji will be gracing us in the Bhavasmari of Mahasadashiva Murti. And of course, the theme for today is enlightenment guaranteed. Yes, we are just joined by Ma Paramasatya and Ma Mahasatya Nityananda. Good to have you with us. So Ma, we are just halfway through the first round of power manifestation. We'll have a second round of power manifestation with the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So shortly we'll be starting that, Ma. Meanwhile, we are requesting all participants to share with us what was revealed to you in this first round of power manifestation. Yes, we have my young Yan Hong that shares white light, green hydrogen balloons, yellow light, small streams in the mountain, green weeping willows, green lake, water, and the white swan. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details. Just going to give it a little bit longer, chance for some more people to share. So Ma Sally Chen, if you took part, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye, Ma. And understand, so just for everyone, please understand that you are not being marked. This is your connection to the divine. So all the powers manifest through your connection to the divine, your feeling connection, your oneness with the divine. So this has nothing to do about comparison, nothing to do with ranking. We are not ranking anyone. We're not comparing one with one another, because understand we are all unique. Everyone is unique. Everyone has their own path. Everyone is the independent individual expression of the cosmos. So there is no ranking. Please don't have any feelings of resentment, any feelings of reservation, any feelings that you might be wrong, you might be right. So from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest this power, the power is manifesting. It's just, it might not yet be in a way that you can recognize it, that you can interpret it in the right way, but it is manifesting. So from the moment you connect to the divine, and this is the only thing that matters, your connection to the divine, nothing else matters. From the moment you connect to the divine, the manifestation simply starts happening. All right. So we also have Ma Sally Chen that shares Disneyland and Shiva and Swamiji with people here. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal the image that we had displayed for you earlier. And yes, as you can see, we had this is the image that we had displayed for you. It is an image of a kitchen, a big kitchen with an island. You can see everything is white and clean and beautiful. We have a very big fridge on the left-hand side. We have a window just next to that with some flower pots, some flowers. We have an oven and a stove top for cooking. We have lots of drawers and lots of cupboards for storage. And we can see 1, 2, 3, 4 seats for the island, that we have the island right in the middle. We also have wood flooring on the floor. So yes, so this is the image that we had displayed for you. So now let us go through the sharings. We have Ma Nishtya Gunya that shares red flower and yellow bee. So we have some yellow. We do have red in the buttons for the stove itself. We don't know whether the bees are there. So Ma, the way the third eye works is it sees a lot more detail than what we perceive with our two physical eyes. So it's very possible that there is a red flower and there's a yellow bee on it, related to this image, to this house. But we don't actually see that, or perhaps it might even be in this image, but we don't see the details of it. But yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We have my Yan Hong that shares white light. So Ma, there's a lot of light in this kitchen, and it's all white. So everything is white. Green hydrogen balloons. We don't see the balloons. We do have a lot of green in the plants. So there's some plants on the island right in the center of the kitchen. We have some green plants by the window, and we can just make out some green plants through the window itself. Yellow light, so we do have dashes of yellow, small streams in the mountains. Again, it's we don't have that in the image itself, but it might be perhaps this house might be somewhere close to a stream and close to mountains. We don't know. As mentioned, the third eye sees a lot more than the two physical eyes. Green weeping willows. It's possible there might be some green weeping willows outside, and green lake water and white swan. So again, we have a lot of white. We don't know about the swan. It might be nearby, but we don't have that detail in this 2D picture. And we have my Sally Chen that says Disneyland. It's not quite Disneyland. We do have it is a beautiful kitchen, very clean white kitchen with wooden flooring. Shiva and Swamiji with people here. So yes, Swamiji is always with us. And of course, Paramashiva is everywhere. So everywhere and everything is Paramashiva. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Paramasatya and Ma Mahasatya shares the lights could be seen as similar to balloon shape. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, very much true. All right. So thank you everyone for this first round, for taking part in this first round. Now let us get ready for the second round. So we will have a second round for this power manifestation, requesting once again everyone to put on their eye bands. So we'll go for round number 2. And we also welcome We're also joined by someone with the label H. So yes, welcome. If you could please rename yourself so we know who you are. If you could rename yourself to your name. All right, let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone to put on their eye bands and let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
So we're requesting all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure you tie your eye bands. We are going to start with the next round very shortly. We're just giving a few minutes for all the participants to put on their eye bands. Now, start connecting with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Start chanting the Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And as you are chanting the Mahavakya, slowly and gently put your attention to the third eye. Operate with this powerful cognition that you are Swamiji, you are Nityananda Paramashivam. And the powers of Bhagavan Paramashivam are going to express through your third eye, are going to express through you. Invoke the presence of Swamiji in your third eye and gently look through the third eye. Now, we are going to very shortly project the next image. So let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now we are projecting the image. Please start looking through your third eye. The image is projected.
And let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Good. So now please slowly relax and gently open your eyes. Now we'll be very shortly moving on to the verification. So let us all spend few minutes to pen down and to type actually what was revealed through the third eye. So when you are sharing what was revealed through the third eye, you might also have had experienced, let's say you heard water droplets. That is what you experienced when you were blindfolded. But intuitively, you feel like it was rain. So whatever was revealed in all its dimensions, please share it elaborately, because the language of the third eye is not the same as what we are used to. The revelation from the third eye come as an intuition. So please elaborately share what you felt, what you saw, and what comes as an intuition, what you feel you saw, or what was being revealed. So please share the revelations elaborately. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Yes. So we have some of the participants sharing.
So yes, we have Ma Young Yan Hong that shares a brownish yellow thatched cottage, a landscape painting, white mountains, green embankment, white waves, sea and water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
We have Ma Paramasatya and Ma Mahasatya share. I saw some big palm tree trunks with a lot of little white flowers on top. Outdoor landscape, maybe near water or beach.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Nitragunya has shared. Maybe I saw a picture. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
So we'll give you a few more minutes. You can elaborate and you can add some more points. And also the other participants who have already shared can also add a few more points if they. Yes, so we have Ma Sali Chen who has shared. Most happiest world in Hong Kong for children. People live happily like children. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
So we'll be giving a little while for some of the other participants to also share who haven't shared yet. In the meantime, if any of the participants who have already shared who would like to expand on what they saw, please do share with us.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image that we had displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation. And yes, here is the image. So as you can see, it is a hammock in between two palm trees. We can see the water, perhaps the ocean. We have some huts, some settlements, or perhaps it might be a resort. We can see a nice, beautiful sand. We have a table, wooden table by the water. And we see some clouds in the sky, some we can see perhaps some sort of a mountain in the background. We have some trees that are going all the way up to the mountain. You can see a pier or just a pathway over the water connecting the houses, the individual houses. And it looks like we also have just on the left-hand side a power point. So it looks like a cable and power point. So somehow the power has been brought to this little place. So yes. So this is the image that we have here. Now let's have a look. Ma Yang Yan Hong shares a brown yellow thatched cottage. So yes, Ma, we have the yellow thatched cottage. We have a number of them. A landscape painting. So yes, Ma, it looks a little bit like a landscape painting. White mountains. We have the white clouds. We do have some mountains. So there might be a combination there. You saw the clouds over the mountains. Green embankment. So we do have the green. We can see in the background. White waves and seawater. Yes, Ma. So spot on. Absolutely spot on. Well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes, and Ma Paramasatya and Ma Mahasatya have shared big palm tree trunks, which is completely spot on, and with a lot of little white flowers. So we have these vast mountains and surely a lot of plants and trees in those mountains, which would very well be, could be having white flowers. And outdoor landscape, which is also very precise, and maybe near water or beach. That is again spot on. So thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. And we have Ma Sally Chen that shares most happiest world in Hong Kong for children. People live happily like children. So yes, Ma. So it is not Hong Kong, but it's a beautiful, beautiful place. There are lots of people that are looking forward to have this sort of a setting, be happy in this sort of setting. And usually there are lots of children around running, being happy and so forth. So yes, Ma, it's very possible that we have all of that. We don't see it in this image as such, but of course the third eye sees a lot more than what we do with the two physical eyes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. Thank you for manifesting this power of the third eye. So with that, we are, and of course we are going to have further power manifestations during today. Today's power manifestation will be the power of body scanning. So going forward, we'll be switching to the power of body scanning. But now let us get ready and start moving into the theme for today. And the theme for today is enlightenment guaranteed. And we'll be starting with a brief opening segment, a brief introduction about speaking into your listening. So, requesting everyone please come to the space of listening. Yes. So requesting everyone, let's come to the space of listening. And we are speaking about speaking into your listening, speaking into your self-listening. So how often does this happen to you? You are unable to train yourself, knowing that something is good, but you're not following it, or knowing that something is wrong and continuously doing it. So for example, there are many people that smoke and they know that smoking is bad for them, but they continuously do it. or they know something is good for them, but not following, like yoga. Yoga is, Swamiji says, yoga is life. We know that yoga is good for us, but some of us are not following it. So when we are unable to speak into our own listening, we have no respect for our own thinking. So this is very important concept to understand, because we are not able to speak into our own listening. We start losing respect for our thinking, our own thinking. So however much you respect your own thinking, that much you will have success in your life. So again, an example, Swamiji, this is the right path, but I'm not able to do, as in yoga. Then what to do?
When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic, authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Only when we are able to speak into our listening, we are able to identify what the other person will also go through and are able to speak into their listening. Speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It is not part by part, and both should happen from the powerful, complete space. There will be no boredom, tiredness when you speak into your listening. Listening to you is the first step in spirituality. Whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external, they are intra-external, because they are an extension of your inner space. Nobody is external, everybody is only extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. So it works both the ways, whether you listen to yourself or you listen to others. Both the ways you expand, because it is the different side of the same coin. Both are essentially listening to yourself.
Yes, so that's a quick introduction, quick understanding. So Swamiji beautifully says that everything starts with listening. With the right listening, then everything can happen. So from this point, let us move forward to the first revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today, which is Introduction to Unclutching. So most of you are familiar with the unclutching. It is a process that Swamiji says unclutching is the only thing that you need for enlightenment. So unclutching can lead you to enlightenment. See, Swamiji beautifully tells us enlightenment is when you are enlightened, you are at 0 TPS, 0 thoughts per second. And the unclutching process helps you increase the gap between two thoughts, the kshana, the gap between two thoughts, to find that 0 TPS, to find that present moment, that space of restful awareness. So let us get ready and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on the great truths of unclutching. So let's begin.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are an unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents.
Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. See the dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. In the modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they connect, they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there, either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I have seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher, thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical. Thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it has no, it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master, was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look at space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, Maya means which is not there but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It is called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
I will give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problem, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energization to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching, the 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body, is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
Yes, powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the process, the technique of unclutching. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, has initiated all of us into this very powerful process. Unclutching is one of the profound revelations from Paramashiva, which directly leads us into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. We received powerful cognitions, what unclutching is, how the mind works, and how the thoughts happen, and how we can unclutch as well. So
yes, now we're going to move into an internalization exercise called the fish jumping process. So as Swamiji said, anything that you need, any issues that you're having, whether it's wealth-related problems, unclutch. Whether it's health-related problems, unclutch. Relationships, unclutch. Any problem that you are having, just unclutch. And as Swami just mentioned, let's again and again, unclutching brings back to that Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. So let us have a look at the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi raises your unclutching, raises your Kundalini Shakti to bring you to perpetual completion. Your consciousness is like an ocean. Your incompletion can be anything, can be even 30-year-old incompletion, or it could be something from yesterday that was triggered just yesterday. But understand that each incompletion is just like another fish jumping in the ocean. So once again, your consciousness is a vast ocean. Every incompletion, every thought is another fish jumping in the ocean. Each idea that you have about completion, about incompletion, about your body, health, wealth, all are just fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root patterns, are only just fish jumping in the ocean. Your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have incompletion or completion is just another fish jumping. And suddenly you will see that at some point your body will also start jumping. So understand this is an introduction to the fish jumping process. We will soon go into the fish jumping process instructions. And if done sincerely, if done properly, in this process, 90% of people experience some form of levitation. So it is a very powerful process. Visualizing everything is just another fish jumping in the vast ocean of your consciousness. So let us get into the instructions themselves, the instructions for the fish jumping process. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening, requesting everyone to please also come online on the camera. So we have Ma Chao Yu Huang Nityananda, welcome, good to have you with us. If you could please switch on your camera, Ma Gui Shu Jing, Ma Paramasatya and Mahasatya, and Charmaine Muse, and also one more participant with, we cannot read the label, the name. So if you could also please come on camera and be available for this powerful process. Yes, thank you, Ma. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the introduction to the fish jumping process.
Yes, as we just saw, the consciousness is the ocean, the vast ocean, and any thought happening, any incompletion that we have is just a fish jumping. Even when we think, oh, I don't understand this process, even that is a fish jumping. So anything that we experience, any thought, any incompletion, whether it is anger or hatred or even something more intense like that, or love, or any of these, are just fish jumping. Now, when we face any difficulty with the physical body that we carry, or even with another person or with something else, what we normally see is that we immediately tend to think this has been something that has always been happening. Like I've had pain in my left arm, for example. I've been having this pain all my life. I have had knee pain all my life. But we just have to remember that each of those experiences are independent, illogical, and they're also irresponsible, that Swamiji said. So even when the experience that we tie it all together and then make that one shaft together, the reality is that they're all independent experiences. And when we start to see them as independent fish jumping, then we can immediately easily enter into this unclutched space. So with that, we'll sit back and come to the space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching.
Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, an intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level, it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes, it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. 3rd step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax.
Yes, so Sonia has beautifully given us the description for the full process. Of course, we are only going to do the unclutching part, and that is the fish jumping process that we are going through. So let us get into the meditation itself.
Yes, so now this is a powerful process that we are now initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably. If there is any inconvenience, discomfort anywhere in your body, just slowly, simply relax that part of the body and sit. Sit as straight as possible. Now, close your eyes. The first step is to see yourself as the ocean, the vast ocean. Just close your eyes and see yourself as the vast ocean. You are an ocean. See clearly. Every idea we have, such as what my name is, I have completion, I have incompletion, other people are here, I am here, I am going through this meditation process, I am attending this program. All these, every one of this is just one fish jumping. Various fish jumping randomly in the ocean, various thoughts, various understandings, cognitions. Simply just one more fish jumping in the ocean that is you. Again and again, bring that visualization that you are the ocean. All the thoughts, the body, the mind, the name we carry, the mind we carry, the body that we carry, every one of them is just a fish. All the fish are just jumping randomly and spontaneously. There is no connection between any of them. In the vast ocean, fish are just jumping everywhere. Now sit in this space. Again and again, bring that visualization. Fish are just jumping in the vast ocean that is you. Let us continue. Yes, let us slowly relax. Let us slowly relax. Powerful process of visualizing ourselves as the vast ocean. Anything happening, seeing that as just fish jumping randomly. Let us slowly relax. Yes, if you have anything to share about any experiences that you went through when you sat for the process, please do let us know. Please share with us. Powerful process just initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivaham, for all of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of being unclutched. Yes.
And we would like to also welcome some participants that have just recently joined us during that last process. We have Ma Nyana Rupini that's with us, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya, Nityananda Ma. We have Ma Yogadhar Shakti, Nityananda Ma. We have Tian, Nityananda. We have Ma Ren Xiaopeng, Nityananda. Good to have you with us. So welcome to everyone that has just recently joined us. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera and be available in the camera frame itself. So yes, we have just gone through this powerful process. As Swami has just mentioned, it is a very powerful process. Swamiji says that unclutching is the only tool that you really need for enlightenment. It is that powerful, such a powerful process. It's why we recommend everyone to practice unclutching daily. So this whole program is to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity, to all of you. And this is a big part of it. Unclutching is a very important process. All right. So now that we are nice and unclutched, so for those of you that have taken part in this I've given it away. We have the power manifestation that's coming up next. That now that we are all in a nice space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, then we can move on to the power manifestation. So let us all get ready. So we will be doing the power of third eye vision once again, requesting everyone to get their eye bands ready. And let us prepare ourselves for the power manifestation, the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So yes, we will be displaying an image for you, for the participants, and just through the power of the third eye alone, so keeping the two physical eyes closed or covered, we will be using our third eye alone with the connection to Paramashiva, connection to the divine, and ask the divine to reveal to us the image that is being displayed, that we are displaying for you for this power manifestation. So let us get ready, requesting everyone to please gather your eye bands. Yes, gather your eye bands and get ready for this power manifestation. The power of third eye vision.
Yes, let us sit comfortably. Sitting with the remembrance of Swamiji. Remembrance invokes. Let us invoke his presence in our inner space, in our third eye region. Intensely visualize that Swamiji is happening in our third eye region. Connecting with him deeply, remembering your moments with Swamiji. Maybe an initiation, a darshan, a powerful click that happened to you. Your moments with Swamiji, just remember and connect deeply with Swamiji. Request once again for all the participants to be on camera so we can guide you and have your eye bands on. So please wear your eye bands or any piece of cloth you may have that will stop light from coming through. So please wear your eye bands. Thank you so much. Remaining in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva completely fill us, fill our entire being. Let everything that we know as ourselves be Paramashiva. Let anything that we feel or see or think is not Paramashiva, let it just be gone. Connecting intensely with Swamiji, remembering I am Paramashiva, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness, ask for the image to be revealed to you. We are now projecting the image.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. From the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine. Now take a moment, once your eyes have readjusted for light, and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And understand that it's not just images. We don't only receive images. The revelations can be in many different forms. It can definitely be in images, visualizations. It can be in feelings. It can be in emotions. It can be in sound, smells, taste, a sensation. It can be in any number of different ways. So whenever you enter into the space of power manifestation, in the space of oneness with the divine, pay attention to everything that you are experiencing, everything that you are perceiving, whatever it might be, in whatever form it comes. So yes, we have a sharing from Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya that says, I have not done for a while. That's okay, ma. So whatever is being revealed, whatever you are experiencing, please take a moment and share. And of course, we have gone through the unclutching process just before. So we should be in a nice space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, restful awareness.
And Swamiji has given a powerful definition of what samadhi means, just being oneness with the source. being in oneness with the source, Paramashiva, is Samadhi. When we unclutch and unclutch, we enter into this beautiful space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And from that space of oneness, when we manifest the powers, Paramashiva manifests immediately. He is waiting to manifest through us.
And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can go ahead and share. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye as well.
And we have a sharing from Paramasatya saying, I saw a horizontal line separate two, like clouds with warm color, feel like a summer sunset scene. Great, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ma sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And any of the other participants, if you had a revelation, please do share. The thing is, when we have this revelation, we quickly put it down on paper, or in this case, we put it down in the Zoom chat. So we will remember exactly what was revealed, and we will not forget even any detail. So later on, we might forget what was revealed. So just to avoid all that, we immediately write it down and know that Paramashiva has manifested in whatever form or way it was, but he has manifested. He does manifest every single time. He is manifesting. So let's just take a quick moment to share before we enter into the next section. And this power manifestation is something that we can apply every moment. We can manifest powers every moment, every single day. How we can achieve what we want as reality. If you want something to happen at that moment, immediately enter into the space of oneness. Bring that remembrance of Swamiji. Enter into that space of oneness and simply ask for the third eye. Whatever you want as reality, ask for that to happen, and you will see Paramashiva manifests that reality for you. And Mark Xiao Wang is saying, I feel like I am releasing something related to the back of my brain. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Mark, for sharing.
Thank you, Shaima.
And when we are sitting in this process, when we are sitting in oneness with Paramashiva, he simply enters our being and then heals. So much of healing happens, so much of shedding of all the unwanted toxins, whether it is our cognitions that we don't need, thoughts we don't need, all of that gets completely removed. So beautiful. That's actually a beautiful experience that you have shared, because when you sit in oneness with Paramashiva, with that receptive space, receptive feeling, then he gets to work. He does what has to be done for us. So that's fantastic. Thank you so much once again for sharing, Ma. Now, just take a moment to bring that image back on screen so we can see what the revelation was and how Paramashiva has revealed to us and how we received it as well. So there you are. That was the image that was being projected. Yes, we can see that Ma Paramasitya is enjoying this scenery, and she had said a horizontal line separate two, and yes, fantastic that is there. And clouds with warm color feel like a summer sunset scene rather. That was so beautiful. Paramashiva has revealed such wonderful details, and this is a beautiful image, a beautiful scenery, clouds and sun, the rays of light passing through the clouds, peeping through the clouds, and then there is a small island with what looks like coconut trees and one tall tree, and then a lot of other trees as well. And on the beach of the island, it's just so yellowish, golden, white sand. It's fantastic. And then the reflection of this whole thing on the water body, which looks like an ocean, or it could be a lake, and white clouds, gray clouds, the blue water. Such a beautiful picture. And how Paramashiva has revealed to you. Yes, congratulations to Ma Paramasatya, enjoying this scenery. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for participating and sharing with us. This is a beautiful experience to have, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. And always, no matter what, actually, no matter how close it was, the revelation was to what image was being projected, it actually does not matter. just the fact that you sat in oneness and Paramashiva manifested within you is reason to celebrate, is cause for celebration. So do not miss the celebration at any point, at any accord. Yes, thank you all once again for sharing this experience. So we will now once again sit in that space of listening, come back to that space of listening.
Yes, so we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. So Sage Ashtavakra was born enlightened, and he was actually, Swamiji will be going into detail into this this information, this story itself. But he was born enlightened, and he was cursed by his own father to be born with eight bends in his body. So that is actually what Ashtavakra means. Ashta is 8, Vakra curves, 8 curves. So Swamiji will be revealing all about Sage Ashtavakra, his enlightenment, and how he encountered King Janaka, who was his disciple, became his disciple, and gave enlightenment to King Janaka as well. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great truths. Let's begin.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre, or temple, some evening program.
When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras,
The son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally telling you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was this way and that way. He had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says, the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being, he was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "O Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please, Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, "Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things." When I came out, the secretary asked me, "Swamiji, what did he speak? You were so happy." I said, "Just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all." When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him.
Powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What we heard is the introduction to Ashtavakra, the enlightened being who had 8 deformities in his body and who goes on to meet King Janaka. Towards the end of their conversation, Janaka becomes his disciple and receives that enlightenment experience as well. Such a profound and powerful happening that Swamiji has shared with us. And the science of Ashtavakra, the way that he has given the science of enlightenment, is such a beautiful process, and how Swamiji has revealed that and given that as an experience to all of us. So let us now internalize the truths that were given in this section, in this powerful revelation. Let us remember, life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Being clear about this, that our life is not an interconnected chain as we think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. Only when we try to combine all of this and make it into a chain, we enter into a lot of issues for ourselves. The pain that we had 10 years ago, the pain we had 9 years ago, the pain that we experienced 7 years ago, the pain experienced 3 years ago, and the pain we experienced yesterday. All of these are unconnected, independent, and individual incidents. But what we do is we start connecting all of them and create a shaft and call it pain. My whole life has been a pain. We connect all these thought shafts, then create one big shaft, saying I've always had pain in my head or pain in my knees. My whole life has been a pain. Is that really true? No, it's not. What happened to all the other incidents of joy? So many other incidents, so many other moments that we experience in between the pain that we remember, the pain that we so carefully remember and put it all into a shaft. There must have been at least a few moments of joy in between. So let us enter into this very powerful exercise, unclutching from the pain shafts. For all the pain situations that we are currently facing, see how the whole experience transforms. This is a 3-step process. First step is to describe the painful situation we are currently facing. It may be something to do with our physical body or a relationship or something that you aspire to become and it has not happened yet. Whatever that situation may be, write the whole situation, write it down in detail, how you are feeling on the inside. I really want to achieve this, but I'm not able to achieve this, and because of this, I feel this way. Or I'm having pain in my knees, and again, I do some medication or do some other exercise, some therapy, whatever that may be, but still that pain doesn't go. It makes me feel this way. So write in complete detail, and then write the chain of events. The next step of the process is to write the chain of events, the pain shaft or pain chain associated with it. How you're feeling in this moment when you're describing this painful situation. You have felt like this before, and it makes you feel like this pain has sustained for a really long time and it has been consistent as an unbroken chain. So write the chain of events, the pain shaft or the pain chain associated with it. Now, the third step of the process is to see how all of these independent incidents, they're all disconnected and separate from each other. So what we'll do is we'll project these process steps so you can see and follow along. And if you have any questions, please let us know. The acharyas will be happy to help you and guide you and support you throughout the process. If you have any questions or any additional clarity that you need, please let us know. Otherwise, let's get into this. Let's start.
Yes, you can relax now. So another beautiful unclutching technique. Unclutching from the pain shafts that we create. So if you have any questions in terms of what we are going through, the techniques that Swamiji has revealed to us, please do let us know. Chow Yu Huang is sharing, I just close my eyes and listen to Swamiji's words, and with my whole being, I release so much heaviness tied up on the back of my brain and body. That's wonderful, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
Any other experiences anybody would like to share? As we sat and analyzed, remembered all the painful incidents from the past and how that experience is again and again repeating, or at least we feel that the experience has never left us, or the experience is a continuing shaft. How was it, and how you interpreted it, or you cognized it, how it was for you to sit and do this process? You can quickly share if you like. Powerful process. The deeper it gets into the unclutching space, we will enter into that oneness space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Yes, well, let us just take a moment to welcome a couple more participants. We have Mahabhairava that's joined us, Nityananda Ma, welcome. And we also have Ma Agora Swarupini that has joined us, Nityananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you both with us. And good to have all of you with us. So this is the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. This is day 4 of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. Today we have Maha Sadashiva Murthy. So Swamiji will be gracing us in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Maha Sadashiva Murthy. And today's theme is guaranteed, enlightenment guaranteed. So yes, we have had another wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, another beautiful technique for unclutching, this time from the pains, from the clutches that we create, from the shafts that we create in terms of these pains. Next, we're going to move into the power manifestation. So we will require everyone to once again cover their eyes. So cover your eyes with the eye band, and let's get ready for the next round of power manifestation.
Yes, let us sit straight, comfortably, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let us sit with the eye band around our eyes, or you could take a piece of cloth and tie it around your eyes. Again, bringing back that space of oneness with Swamiji, remembering his presence, his darshan, his form. Invoking his presence in our inner space. From that space of oneness, ask for what is being projected to be revealed to you. We will be projecting the image shortly. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Again and again, remembering, I am Paramashiva. I am Nityananda Paramashiva. Once again, a reminder to wear the eye band or a piece of cloth around your eyes. If you have not done so already, please do so. Sit in that space of oneness, intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. continue to intensely chant, being in that space of oneness. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us, revealing the image. The image is being projected now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have readjusted for the new lighting, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? What are the details of the image that we displayed for you for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded? So go ahead, take a moment and share.
Yes, you can start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. See, again and again, go on manifesting the power of third eye. That is the doorway to the cosmos itself. That is the only way out of this delusion. The moment your third eye is awakened, you simply fall into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us share. Meanwhile, all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you.
Yes, so please go ahead and share. And once again, requesting everyone to please come on camera. We have Ma Mr. Kunya, Ma Yang Huilan, Shamay Muse, Ma Chow Yu Huang, Ma Nitya Chandra Shekhar Abdiya, Ma Paramasatya and Ma Mahasatya, Tian, Ma Gui Shuji, Ma Gora Swarupini, and one more participant that, apologies, we cannot read the name. If you could please all switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, and be available for this program and for yourselves. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And if you're following us on YouTube, then take a moment and you can let us know in the YouTube chat. If you are following us in the Zoom room or two-way, then you can let us know in the Zoom room.
All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to share. Meanwhile, let's project the image that we had projected so that we can verify our manifestation. So yes, this is the image of a beautiful forest. You can see the two deers, and looks like probably the AI generated image of deers. So yes, this is the image, too cute, and the whole both sides you can see looks like a small narrow pathway just in the middle where the camera is, and both sides is forest, dense forest. So yes, this image that was displayed on your screen.
Yes, if you had any of these details, or so perhaps the colors, we have black, brown, green, yellow, bright white from the sunlight reflecting. And so if you had any of those colors, if you had animals, if you had deers in particular, if you had forest or woods, if you had trees, grass, shrubs, any of that sunlight, then congratulate yourself. Congratulations for manifesting this power manifestation.
Yes.
Now let us move on with the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is, what is liberation? So Swamiji will be going into detail on the subject of liberation. What is liberation? How do we get liberated? So let us come to the space of listening and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic.
So let's enter into this liberation, Swamiji.
It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes with all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now, please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word past tense. He was not hurt, and he's so clear about his being, and he's clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like the scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake he might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life.
The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of these self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living, how to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you have read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write this, how to books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, you should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have the 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being. part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass, because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand, Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi.
Yes. Now you can relax as Swamiji revealed so much on what is liberation. So with this, we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise, understanding that only when you simply let go, you will fly. You will simply fly. Understand this moment you are unclutched. In the forest of North India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds. They tie a rope between the two trees, and in the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. This is actually a hunter's trap for birds. You may think, how can a bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, all they do is just hang the stick between two trees using a rope. That's all.
Yes. So, as mentioned, the hunters basically tie a rope between the two trees, and in the middle of the rope, so in the middle of the rope, they tie this stick. Now, when the bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns it, as we say, topsy-turvy. Now, the bird is hanging upside down. It's clinging to the stick because the moment it turns upside down, it loses its sense of balance. It feels totally shaken up and it just tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die.
Understand, there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on. When not letting go. Not only does it loses its freedom, it loses its life too. Because ultimately the hunter traps the bird. And just like the bird, you don't realize that if you just drop your mind, at that moment you become a Paramahamsa. That very moment you can be liberated.
So in the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and our security. So in your case, perhaps it might be your education, your mind, your life, your relationships, or perhaps even your bank balance. Let us be very clear. If you let go, you will never fall and die. You will only become a Paramahamsa.
Now just sit, practice unclutching for few moments. Decide to let go of everything you hold on to, everything you believe as you as yours, as a security for you, as very close to you. Decide to unclutch from your education, decide to unclutch from your mind, your life, your relationship, your bank balance, your belief about you, your social image that you carry, the inner image that you carry. Everything. Just decide to simply unclutch and decide to let go of everything that you're holding on to. So let's enter into the unclutching meditation. It's a very powerful meditation. So please, without any distraction, let's prepare ourselves to enter into the unclutching. Whatever belief that you have, unclutch. Whatever you are holding on to, unclutch. Whether it is your social security, relationship security, anything, social image, your inner image, what you think about you, what you believe about you, whether it is your bank balance, your relationship, your life itself, your education, your mind. Think what you think is more important to you, unclutch from everything. So let's enter into this powerful meditation technique of unclutching. Slowly relax from this unclutching meditation. Understand, unclutching is so powerful. Whatever is your situation, wherever you are, you can unclutch from any situation. Swami shares that you can, the various levels of unclutching, social conditioning, you can unclutch from your gender, you can unclutch from your racial identity, national identity, the relationship identities that you carry. Unclutch, just go on unclutching. And when you finally unclutch from everything, you enter into space of pure unclutching, where the ultimate bliss explodes in you. There nothing other than bliss exists. Bliss has to radiate through you. So do not ignore the power, the strength of this Maha meditation, Maha Vakya that Swamiji has given. The unclutching. Again and again. Go on unclutching. Wherever you are, whoever you are. Because the moment you start unclutching, you start to look in. When you look in, finally you enter in a space of that, you touch that time shaft of eternity, where only oneness exists. Not one, not two, oneness. All right. So with this is the time that we enter into the power manifestation. To be in oneness, this is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Vidacharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen. Through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And just relax. Just connect with Swamiji. Invoke his presence. Just remember Swamiji and invoke his presence. Any thought that is crawling in your head, you feel that is important to you, just unclutch. There's nothing important than being in unclutched space. When the urge becomes urgent, the transformation happens. Simply go on unclutching. Just sit with totally restful awareness. Any agitation, irritation, anger that comes out, just unclutch. If it comes again and again, unclutch again.
Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyama. So request please take part in this unclutching exercises for me. So please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and unclutch one. So continue with the unclutching for the duration of the power manifestation.
Yes. Let's sit and be totally relaxed. Do not force yourself. Do not tense yourself. Just be completely relaxed. Any depressive thought comes, just unclutch. If you can replace the depressive thought once, you can replace again and again. So go on unclutching. Any relationship issue, whether it is with your father, mother, your son, daughter, or with yourself, just unclutch. If there is so much of self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in you, whether it is related to you, to the life itself, to other person, just unclutch. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye. and connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Gaze at Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As the image is now being projected on a screen, let's enter into this round of power manifestation, seeing picture blindfolded. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, and let's take a moment to start share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Please go ahead, take a moment, and let us know your revelations of the third eye. Yes, we have one participant, Pratik Patel on YouTube. He says how to activate third eye. Yes. So third eye gets activated through the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. So you need to have the right initiation from Swamiji himself, from the SPH himself. Right now, currently the Paramashivam Sena program is going on where Swamiji is giving the initiation to all the participants. So you can attend the Paramashivam Sena program and get initiated into the power of third eye. Hope that answers your questions. And again, after the initiation, you'll be manifesting the powers of third eye again and again so that it enfolds into your system. So make sure that you're having this initiation by the Bhagavan himself. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the verification. We're projecting you the image on your screen.
Yes, so this is the image that we had for you. It's a beautiful sunny day. We can see some sort of mountain ranges, lots of water. We can actually see some water on the inside in between the mountain ranges themselves. So it might be some sort of an island or a number of different islands together. We can see the beautiful sunrise, sunset, one or the other. There are clouds that look like they're on fire. We have some a little bit of light blue of the sun, of the sky. We have lots of green on the mountain regions themselves. We can see just the front, a little bit of shrubs, perhaps that is just growing on the top of the mountain. The beautiful waters, calm waters, we can see on the side, on the right-hand side, and some further islands in the background. So yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful scene. We have a number of different colors that we have. We have white, yellow, light blue, dark blue, gray, green, brown. So many different colors that we have in here. Of course, fiery, yellow, orange. So yes, if you had any of these details, then congratulations. So anything related to mountains, sea, islands, sun, clouds, sky, the colors that we mentioned just now, then congratulate yourself. And please, I encourage you to share as well. So share what is being revealed. See, these powers of the third eye manifest better and better the more you trust, the more you have this connection, the oneness, feeling of oneness with the divine. And it is through trust that you open up the gates for the want for the supreme super consciousness to flow through you, to manifest through you. So I request everyone, please make sure you share. Don't hold back. Don't have any hesitation. Don't have any doubts, any reservations in terms of I don't want to get it wrong. See, understand from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, you will simply manifest. It might not be in the way that you recognize at times, but you are still manifesting. And these manifestations can take shape in many different ways. It could be just a piece of information, just knowing that something is the truth. It can be a flash, an image. It can be a sound, a taste, a smell, a sensation, a feeling. It can come in so many different ways. All about your perception, about your experiences, how you interpret the information that is being manifested through you.
Yes, thank you all once again for being a part of this power manifestation and sharing and expressing the powers of Paramashiva, powers of third eye. With this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on enlightenment. It is possible. Understand? The Swamiji will be revealing on how many times, especially when we have grown up, we know that the whole purpose of life is to be liberated, is to achieve that ultimate freedom, to be in bliss. But we think now it's too late for me. But Swamiji says, as Swamiji reveals through this beautiful revelation, understand, Swamiji revealing that enlightenment, it is possible. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this breakup.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhigaraste mabaleshu kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life as a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave. And to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, they are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man who is liberated will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation. How the renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts. The beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these
unconsciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shunt objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. It's a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will have then you enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched,
You think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. Then Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body nor mind or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of the sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed.
One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, you sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just 1 or 2 players or teams.
Yes. Now, so after this beautiful and powerful revelation by Swamiji, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise. Understand, unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. So next few minutes, just sit and unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally. Only when you decide to unclutch for eternally, you'll experience unclutching now. So don't create a thought. Don't sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you. Whether thoughts, emotions, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched nirvikalpa samadhi and gaze at Swamiji's third eye. We'll be projecting Swamiji's third eye. Only you and Swamiji exist, nothing else. Make that a strong declaration to be in unclutching state. So go on unclutching eternally. Only when you decide to unclutch eternally, you experience now. So let's take a few minutes and enter into this powerful unclutching technique. slowly. You can relax from this unclutching, the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Understand, whenever you feel time, whenever you are actually unclutching, you can practice anywhere, any moment. Sit with yourself. Do not create thought. Do not sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thoughts, emotions, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide to be unclutched. Unclutched to be in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax. You can come out. And this is the time that we start to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us tie our eye bands once again. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. And we'd like to welcome Ma Anandeshwari Nityananda. Good to have you with us. Yes, Nityananda. And we also welcome Ma Yuan Kaiwan.
Yes, Nityananda.
Welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. So after this unclutching technique, we should be nice and relaxed, close to the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Restful awareness. We should be in restful awareness. The space between two thoughts. So let us continue with this same space. Let us connect to the divine. And let us connect to the divine. Sit in the space of oneness with the divine. Let us sit with the intention to manifest this power manifestation through our feeling connection, our oneness with the divine. Let us feel everything it means to be in oneness with the divine. Let us welcome the divine in our inner space. Let us welcome Swamiji in our inner space with gratitude, love, compassion. Grateful for Swamiji for being in our lives. Grateful for guiding us from darkness into the light. Let us receive Swamiji in our inner space. The space just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness. Oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva in your inner space. Remain in this unclutching space. As we start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, and just take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us know. All the participants following us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. So please go ahead and let us share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and take a moment and share. This Manadishi shares, in my thoughts came a temple, bright colors, very colorful, everything colorful. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Just waiting for a few moments as we enter into the verification. We'll be projecting you the image on a screen. All right. So let's project the image on a screen. So this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a vegetable shop. You can see an old lady probably giving weighing the vegetable for the customer. You can see various kinds of the vegetables which are there in the shop. The carrot, so many green vegetables. So yes, this is the whole scene. And we have baskets, different kinds of basket, the big ones for keeping these vegetables. So yes, this is the picture. And of course, a tree is colorful. Various kinds of colors are there. Various kinds of the fruits, the vegetables are there. So yes, bright colors. So we definitely have the bright colors and sun rays indirectly falling on the shop itself, and we have bright colors. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. You have successfully manifested the power manifestation, and even if there's no matches, even then there is a manifestation. All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the revelation by Swamiji on how to have sharp intelligence and spontaneity. Understand? Swamiji will be revealing on this powerful technique to sharpen our intelligence and spontaneity. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess. If you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made up of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks, where is your farm? Please show me. Farmer says, I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. was very proud. The hero farmer, he was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, how many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture? Texas guy said, how many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary. Hero guy immediately says, oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the hero guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle, and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book, and then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment, and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I will be explaining how it is guaranteed, and then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment creates bliss in you. The moment you understand you are not body and mind, you relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasures
sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father, I am somebody's brother, I am somebody's son, I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Of course, very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation. You will have your eyes back. Then you will be able to walk without the stick." The blind people use a stick to walk. He says, "You will be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back, but I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick?" He cannot understand. You cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually. Because by and by he started thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after the operation. You are not able to understand you can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind without ego. How a blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I may be taken for a ride, and somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take away all my properties. If I feel I am not the body, I will not maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raise in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part. Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of the fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being, you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once
once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit you, to cheat you. Be very clear. It is just simple fear. Nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. From this sutra, just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I will spend few minutes answering your questions, because I uttered too many big words, or I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, you will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel, if I put questions, all people will look at me. I may look like a fool. Please understand. If you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing. Unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this as an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering your questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Ashtavatara's verse.
How you were telling about enlightenment is Ashtavatara and Janaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. In what path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened and when it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
An honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I ask you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, unless you had one glimpse of meditation or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you have experienced the technology which I created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So, first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness, you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. Again, that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help, or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, very tasty, spicy, but that is not going to help you. Just have a little patience. Have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least one moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch or unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience, Unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story. It will not be inspiration for you. I keep that as a last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards that same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards that same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
The point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son and I said, what about this year? This is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I'm already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said, that we relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to myself.
If he's really already happy, don't bother, let him be happy. Don't tell him to go easy.
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what unhappiness I have. I was able to say I'm benefiting out of the technique. But I think they are not able to express our unhappiness because we live in some kind of happiness.
Express?
Any unhappiness.
So,
I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness, and then only we can.
First thing, two things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help them. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout boy story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not. When they,
Actually, we listen to our father, but the generation now is different.
To tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incident in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. It's a basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful paragraph I read in a book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. Second, get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are three ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand, we also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear, what we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest and excitement. Why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear, only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear, only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear, life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect, because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's all. That's all is the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially this age, kids have become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days, it was specialization. So elders were intelligent. These days, updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligence. Be very clear. Those days, lifestyle is specialization. Naturally, elders will be more intelligent. These days, life is based on updating. Naturally, youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately or unfortunately, the whole social setup has turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It is not about specialization. It is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you were talking about we are not the body, we are not the mind, and we are not the ego and the five elements. But in the true sense, what are we actually? What is the I? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is the I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever?
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand, person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given answer. First thing, you assumed so many things and you say, if I drop the ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks the Zen master, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Same way, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. First thing. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answers. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have an answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No, you are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become quest. And that quest will naturally make you experience the truth. Please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity of what I am saying, how I am saying you are not the ego, you are not a being as you think. Next question.
It's really necessary for tomorrow and day after.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and beautifully. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and day after day classes?
That's nice. And I tell you one thing, if you understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen little more. Then you need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, Not the tomorrow, day after tomorrow. You cannot forget. Do not bother. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about the conscious level. So if you have understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next. One minute. There are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud, only he can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets a role in a drama, and he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement, and he shouts, he tells, Mother, I got a beautiful role. Mother asks, what role? I got the husband's role. Mother immediately says, you are not got the speaking part. So only if you are loud, I can listen. Please be a little loud. Purposelessness?
Now, actually having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to end our life also as the time comes. When given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to cultivate as purposelessness, then we have some commitments in life, we have to have some goals in a practical day-to-day life. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to cultivate the feeling of purposelessness because it's a pure truth. You don't need to cultivate. It's a simple truth. You understand? The purposelessness is the attitude of purposelessness need not be cultivated in you. It's a simple truth. All you need is just understand whether you believe it or not, your life is not under your control. Am I right? Whether you believe it or not, you do not know when the end will come. Am I right? Are you sure that you will reach your house safely? At least I am not sure. I don't know about you, but I am not sure I will reach my ashram safely with this Bangalore traffic. That is different. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, believe or not, this is truth. I am opening the truth. I am opening the truth, which is ultimate truth, and let the truth take its own course. Why should you be so much afraid? Why are you afraid to enter into the truth? Let the truth penetrate you. Let it work. Why should we? See, before entering into the truth itself, we are afraid. No. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. If I enter into the truth, what will happen to this? What will happen to this? What will happen to this? That small wave is afraid that if it drops into the ocean, what will happen to the bubbles which he collected? And when the wave was rising, he asked all the next waves, no, you are my wife, please stand here. You are my daughter, please stand here. You are my son, please stand here. I have a commitment for all of you. I have to do this, I have to do that. And suddenly the wave disappears. Not only that wave, all the waves disappear into the ocean. Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care.
First step. Adhyashyah shetekara yugmam vakshe bhumim avastabhya karayuhu talabhyam padaucha shunyecha vitasti chodvam vadanti pitam munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs, raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop.
Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own, at least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11, count each time 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam danam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandaha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back.
Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow. When you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women, chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं तद्वादीनं गगनकृतं तत्त्वमज्ञातिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदीं साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed
come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. He said, no sir, we took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for them. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help or the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre, temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all the 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand?
Scientist is the person who creates the formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is the person who creates formula or theory to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is the person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is the person who creates the formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All we need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra. But there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it is very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantra. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure word. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who created, who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure word. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandit's egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. Actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can easily cheat it. You can easily cheat a Pandit. Just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person. Over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, because the son, what?
Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed it. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 parts, his body was there that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story is not of significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth in the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was touched and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's a beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. King goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing. Because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka. Everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of a country. Good action. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates real intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friends, do 2-3 mistakes. Now let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing one or two small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you.
And one more thing, if you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important technique. Just allow them to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling, for any problem or counseling. They come to me and they come and start talking, "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightenment. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many interests you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, "Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things." When I came out, the secretary asked me, "Swamiji, what did he speak? You are so happy." I said, "Just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all." When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court, and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is the person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away, he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemaker. And be very clear. You become angry. You cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobbler, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining. These people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress that you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry that you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold that you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own idea. They have their own imagination. You have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well, the pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What then you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was a young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What then you know? You can make only the fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master said, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come a little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listen what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka, the king, an intelligent being, he understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and "Please forgive me. I understand what you said." Not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. "Master, O Lord, Bhagavan," he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. "O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the person which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the person will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance.
When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. If you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers of the court. But he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word boss. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the master, they are available. We can't say. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt. And he's so clear about his being. And he's clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting because Janaka has whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like South boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by the very being,
is a thinker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By very being, he is a thinker of truth, thinker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goal. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start next question. What do you mean, Swami? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month you are earning 20,000 rupees. You measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind. Oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. Somebody says, they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die. Will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen. First thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed.
Be very clear. There's an important word which you need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to help. Direct way to help. This how-to books, self-help books. They are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have fake worries. And you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to help. Direct way to help. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's the truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book. Written by Dale Carnegie is the author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestseller. International bestseller. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, these books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, these books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thought. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's true. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's the truth. He was not able to live. He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. You become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tip, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry. How to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success,
be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationship, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your job. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. Now, you know. And after that, again, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are still in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason. Old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the story. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, all culture is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think the 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be spending your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal. Both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanyavadigarasya mabaleshu tadasana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for result. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands on the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And lost two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and another wave case. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is the death insurance. After you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call it the life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe
by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the way is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking and few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always plus. Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that world. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You have already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As of now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You are seeing the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will
achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another one beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have. That's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fear, anxiety, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imagination. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally, you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Your unnecessary worries, give a refer to Ashtavakra, the great enlightened master, to help us to understand the technology created by him, the formula created by him to achieve the same state of Ashtavakra, same state of enlightenment. Please close your eyes and pray to the ultimate energy who gave this science through Ashtavakra to all of us. Pray to him intensely. Let him make us understand this science. Let it become our experience. Let it become part of our being. Let us digest the teachings and the technology of Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra starts. The beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities, like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all unconsciousness itself. Is a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you discipline, you moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they present it. First, let us discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you,
modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he'll ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear. Your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear. Any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear. He is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just taking the fact. I am just taking the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother with it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered. And try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me,
Simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. And Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't know. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutra started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these Unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand consciousness? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself. Meditation technique derived out of this sutra that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand? To live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda where healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique. And I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience, if you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging. Please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up. No. This is not the time for me to sleep.
and you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy, or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they win, you feel joy. While they are winning, you are feeling the joy. This joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishi, not by just one or two players or teams. Be very clear. The backbone of India is totally different. I am not against a particular player, a particular game, a particular group. I am just against a very concept. Very concept. All of you be very clear. If at all India can be represented, if at all you want to associate yourself with a group of masters, group of enlightened beings, not a group of a game or a play. Be very clear. You start enjoying by associating yourself with a group, and for your ego satisfaction, you abuse your body, you disrespect your body. The moment you start realizing you are not the body, you allow the body to function as it is. You allow the body to function naturally. By its so very nature, it heals itself. Body has got its own intelligence. Never think because of you, your body is healthy. In spite of you, it is healthy.